Hello. It is time to get this started. It's a little later than I had hoped, but let's get going. Yeah, so it's the first day of 90 days of web development, and I'll explain what that is and what my vision for that is in a little bit. Before we get started with the agenda for the first day. So let me dive into that. Yeah, let's dive into that right now. We'll do that. Let's go right into this. So let me fix this here. Oops, that's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. Wait a minute. I'm clicking on this thing, but it's not supposed to do that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, and if I click on that, what happens? Oh, because I was clicking on that thing? Is that what it was? Never mind. I'm still trying to figure this stuff out. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's get going with this. 90 days of web development. What will that mean? Hopefully my picture shows up there. There I am. And this other stuff goes away. So welcome. Welcome to joining me on this this journey here. What this is going to mean for this and everything. So let me I don't know how to work this right here. You know what? I'm going to exit out for a second, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the setting here. I don't like the way this is. I don't like the way it's doing it. So we're going to do it again. There we go. 90 days of web development. So what will that mean for us here? So what is this? What do I plan this to be? So we worked on this slide a little bit yesterday. And it's going to be a work in progress here. I'm using this kind of as a prototype for future 90 days kind of challenge things. And it's kind of an experiment to see what I can learn in 90 days. And so this particular one is going to be an exploration of modern web tech. So such as HTML, CSS, JavaScript, TypeScript, web browsers. We're going to be using the development tools from Chrome and Firefox and those things. And I'm going to learn a bunch of that through mainly a heap of ebooks on TypeScript and JavaScript from Humble Bundle that I got for a low price of like $25. And it's been a goal of mine for a long time. And we're going to learn that through tutorials on mostly like if we get to the Python, if I burn through the Humble Bundle stuff and we get the tutorials, it'll probably be through Real Python from the Django web development track or whatever it is. And also with free code camp courses, we'll try to burn through those. This is going to be over 90 live streams, so 90 total, excluding yesterday. So starting with the days, day one, so this one, and then 89 others. And maybe a last hurrah at the end that's outside of the normal activities. But it's going to be at least 4 hours each day. And the way we're going to break that up is going to be with 12 20-minute Pomodoros. That's tentative. We might change the structure of that, of how many and how long. So the current structure is the 12 20-minute Pomodoros with 6 Pomodoros before a long break. So it breaks up into two 6 Pomodoro segments before we wrap for the day. And that's going to be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, but not always. There are some days that, I might just not feel it and might have to push it back a day. But that's all good. And we're shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific time start, but it might get pushed back a little bit. It depends on when I wake up and how I'm feeling. So what this isn't is a course, right? This isn't a full fleshed out take you from basic concepts to mastery. It's largely based on my own background experience and seeing how I personally can take myself from knowing a bit about web technologies to how much I can learn in 90 days. What will that look like? And I want to set some benchmarks. So I want to today I'd like to mark down a little bit about what I already know, and kind of gather some work examples of things that I've done already, and then see, the things I have already, and then at the end of these 90 days, what am I able to do then? Yeah, so it's not for beginners, not at all. But if you are looking to learn and you come across this, all questions are welcome. You can ask me anything. Currently, the one ask that I have of you, if you're commenting on live stream, is to subscribe on YouTube. Subscribe to my channel. That will help grow the audience and help others who would like to see this content, because YouTube sees subscribers as an indicator of worth of a channel's content. So yeah, and so this is not going to, like I said, it's not a course, it's not going to be tutorials. So, but I may complete tutorials, but it's not going to be me really explaining a lot about the tutorial. It's going to be me engaging with it. A lot of times it's going to be off microphone. So I'm just going to be trying to use this space as a co-working space. It's basically just me trying to get my goals done, having a commitment, kind of like an ADHD body double that we can remain on task for the day. Yeah, so this isn't going to be at all any exploration into how to get hired in the tech industry. I'm not doing any of that. Not like I did. I tried to do with the 90-day data analyst. This is not that. Will I explore things, job postings and stuff in that later in the 90 days? Possibly. If you have roles available and you see this and you think that I would be a good hire, you can reach out to me. But I'm not really focused on the professional aspect of this. So it's mainly just learning for learning's sake. And I'll explain why in a little bit. So, and it's not going to be comprehensive, right? There will be gaps that I do not address. Especially like I may be reading off screen, like I may be reading at night in bed, and I might not touch on that again throughout the days. So the main test is going to be, what do I know now, and then what do I know in 90 days? That's the main test. So why specifically 90 days? Well, I mean, I don't know. It's basically 3 months, right? And if you break it down by 90 days times 4 hours a day, which I will be doing, that's 360 hours. That's a nice number. 360 hours is close to a full year, right? And then if you come back to this, and if you're trying to do the same kind of thing, which I welcome everyone to do, see what you can learn in this frame of time, whatever number of days you plan on doing. But if you do it as 90 days, or if you do it as 360 hours, span that 1 hour a day, that's your 1 hour of code for the year, right? Basically. And then, so yeah, the structure is nice. I think the structure is nice. And then personally, any shorter amount of time feels like there's not enough time to really go deep enough. But also, I don't want to burn out. Like a longer period of time, I can see myself not being committed to it and not being able to finish it. And so 90 days seems like a great challenge. It's a stretch for sure. I could have done 30 days, and we could do that and see how much we learn in 30 days, and that would be nice. But for this first prototype experiment thing, I'd like to see how much I can learn deeply about web development in 90 days. And so I think that's enough time to do that. And I really feel like I'm not going to get burned out by that, but we have to take it day by day. So why web development? I don't know. It's been a long standing goal of mine to learn better about, to understand how everything works on the web and everything. So there's that. I have wanted to contribute to free and open source software, so FOSS, and web development is a good place to be if you want to help somebody out with some projects. Yeah. So yeah. And I also would like to, another thing I'd like to do is to use what I learned here to get back into writing and write a blog again. Yeah, but that's getting personal. Let's see, who am I? Who's Kevd up? So I am a lifelong learner, despite not getting great grades in high school. I kind of didn't put a lot of focus and a lot of effort in for whatever reason. And near the end, at high school, all of my, the sum, total of all of my experiences of navigating school as a very aloof and quiet young man with clearly a neurodivergent brain. I just did not put that much focus into learning throughout school. It was like mainly, I guess, maybe there was like just some survival thing going on there. I just wanted to survive, get out of there. So then after high school, I just got the hankering to learn some math because I was playing poker. I got into the mathematics of poker and learning how to maximize your edge and whatnot. And so that led me to this really, let's see, it's been like a couple decades now, right? It's been at least a decade. It's been, well, let's see, 2009 So it's been like 17 years that I've been kind of like learning how to learn. I did that through Khan Academy. I did all of the math stuff on there, and got the calculus. And I just wanted to learn calculus because there's like, yeah, well, that would be cool to learn calculus for whatever reason. And I did some Coursera courses, some edX, statistics and game theory, things like that. Models, mathematical modeling. And then so I was like, I need to get a degree. So I went to my community college, and I always put this on my resume because I really feel that it's a very integral part of me. And people say that you shouldn't put your 2-year degree things on your resume, but I always do because it's important to me that I went to community college, and I loved the people there. So I had a great experience there. Built up confidence to go on and get a Bachelor's of Science from Montclair State University. So, like, I can't, and I almost stopped there, but one of the professors said, you know what, keep going. And I was like, okay, I'll keep going. And then in the undergraduate, in the 4-year school in Montclair, I was like encouraged by an advisor to like keep going and do so I went to a graduate degree program, and struggled in 1 year, mainly because there's so much new stuff. And for my brain, there's just like not enough time to make sense of all of it and to get good, to get good at doing things. Because if I can't get decent at doing something, I can't do it at all. Almost like that. So I can't fake it until I make it. I have to make it to fake it. Yeah. So I didn't finish that one. I dropped out of that program, and went on to pursue data science and stuff. And part of that was the Lambda School Data Science Bootcamp, which is now known as Bloom Tech, and I am ambivalent about my experience there. But I did learn about how tech industry works, and not a big fan. Not a big fan. But I do love technology. And so let's see. Before Lambda School, I did go back and do like some more Coursera courses. I was like not sure what to do. Let's keep doing. So all of that is to say is that I really like to learn, and I think that I am a very uniquely qualified person to show you how to learn. I guess, I don't know. I hope so. I hope you see value in what I bring. Other interests and experiences that I've had in, currently I run a stream on Twitch called KevDub Solves, where I solve crossword puzzles, and I got really into crossword puzzles in the past couple of years. It's been like 7 years now that I've been into crosswords. And music, I've played. Let's see, my first music experience was playing keys for my friend from Burger King, who had some neighborhood kids together to jam a little bit, and I had my little Casio keyboard, and I didn't know how to play shit, so that didn't go off well. But I really love the guitar. I practiced the guitar a lot from like my teens, from until my in my 20s and later 20s, and then I basically put it down. Yeah. So this is deep dive on Kevin. Let's see. Yeah, and then I played poker for a little bit. Yeah. Oh, and I played guitar. I played dabbled in some electric drums, and that was fun. Met up with a couple guys that had some music that they wanted to put some beats down and see what that's all about. I played bass guitar and those were funny ones. Those were funny. But anyway, that's who I am. And the tools that I'll be using will be VS Codium, which is an alternative to VS Code. It's the telemetry-less version of VS Code, so it's not sending everything to Microsoft every second about what you're doing. And there's no the AI AI features are disabled by default. We're going to use Git with GitLab, not GitHub. So I'm going to create a GitLab repository today, and we'll see what that structure is going to look like. I use Podman, which is an alternative to Docker and Kubernetes. So I like using the alternatives. LibreWolf instead of Firefox is my browser of choice for privacy and whatnot. And Firefox kind of shit the bed with the AI shit as well. So by putting everything on by default, which come on, turn it off. I'll turn it on if I want it. Yeah, so that's what it's at. I think that's all I have, right? Oh, if you'd like to support me throughout this journey here, you could do so. Financially, I really, really, really would love to make this a kind of career that I can sustain and help my wife with the financial bills. So Ko-fi is my preferred place to do that. You can send things on YouTube and stuff. It's fine. And I also have a Patreon that's not really set up, but the Ko-fi is where it's at. You just it's just one-off donations. You just send $5, $10, whatever you want to send. And then if you don't have money, I like what David Gerard says over at Pivot to AI. It's okay. I don't have any either, right? So you can like these streams, subscribe to the channel, follow me over at Blue Sky and such, and share this with anybody who you think might be interested in it. Yeah. And if you can't do that, help me find a community, because that's mainly what I've been searching for so long. I don't need to have a community centered around myself. I actually prefer not to. So if you'd, I don't mind it, but I would feel, I think, even more comfortable having being part of a bigger thing. So if you know where I might fit in those things, in a community that you are part of, let me know. And that's it. That's exiting the presentation. So that's my spiel for what this is. Okay. Whew. With that said, I think I'm going to take a quick break. We'll set up the focus and stuff, the pomodoros, and let's see, my agenda for today. is to explain what this is. The next thing we're going to do is to, yeah, I think we'll do a little bit of the responsive web design certification from Free Code Camp. We'll work on some of those. We're going to set up the monorepo. Set up repo on GitLab. And then if there's time, we're going to read and code from Learn React with TypeScript. And also what I would like to do before I do that is to gather work examples for the pre-test or something they call that, like the pre-test and post-test in academia. So I would like to use this as a kind of springboard for educating, taking what I learned and sending it back to you, sending it back to others. So we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll set everything else up. Okay, so we'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, so let's get started with our first Pomodoro, setting up the Free Code Camp course. And we'll find out what we're up to with that. It's been a minute since I've looked at that, so I don't remember where I left off. I didn't leave off anywhere in particularly like difficult or something outside of my knowledge, or like before. I was kind of just like catching up. So we'll see where I actually am with that. Let's see. I want to. I am logged in, right? I'm logged in. I should be logged in. Yeah, there I am. I need a profile picture in an about section. They updated this, I think. Portfolio project, add your experience. That's cool. Yes, so the last thing I did was that thing. I think what I want to do is go back to this one. I was doing the responsive web design thing here. I think what I want to do is to set this up like this, like I was doing before. You know what I need to do? I need to set up a zones, fancy zones. I might just do that right now. It's gonna be a little bit of setup today as well. We're just gonna kind of ease into this. I find that if I dive into things without if I dive too, into the deep end too quickly, I tend to burn out. What's that metaphor where if you dive into the deep end before you can swim, then like you're gonna drown. But if you but also if you go into the shallow end, then it's just like you're just waiting the shallow end. Then what are you doing? Like there's nothing for you to improve on there. Wait, how big is this thing again? I can't remember. I gotta kind of test something here. Let me see. Wait, why is this overlaid here? I don't want it overlaid. What I want is to create a new layout, and let's see. Yeah, with this one, well, we have that one. That one's up there. We can do that. What I want to do with this one is do a different thing. Priority grid. So what I want is let me see. Create new layout. And let me bring this up on screen. This is what I'm doing. So like this is going to be like tutorial or like course mode. Tutorial mode left. Create layouts that have overlapping zones or horizontally or vertically stacked grid. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Let me see. And I don't. Wait a minute. That's on the wrong thing. We want it on. Where'd it go? That's why, because it's over here. We want it. Wait, no, not that one. Why is that 2 anyway? This is 1 all of a sudden. So weird. Windows is so weird. Tutorial mode. I'm gonna do grid there. And then okay, so this is what I want to do. So we don't want this one. We can like delete it or something. Shift delete. Wait. Delete to remove. Oh, when you hover over. after you click. Okay. Yeah, so I think what I want... I can't remember how big this was. So, wait a minute, because if I'm over here... You know what I can do? I can look over here. See how far over I am. Yeah, so we can move it over further. Move this over like there. Oops. Let's see. Let's see if this works. I need the exact dimensions, that's all. Can go a little bit further, right? There. Save it there. We don't want any space around zones. Negative space. Highlight distance. I don't want any highlight distance. Yeah, that's fine. We just don't want anything on. Yeah. Label shortcut. I don't know. Not gonna do anything with that. Tutorial mode. If I put this here, then I can have it on the screen over here. And then I think what I want to do is put this over here. Yeah. So I want to get documentation up, and also want to have the preview of things there. I think mainly what I'm going to work off of is this other. It's this one, right? We'll just work off of this one, and we'll do this as the MDN docs. Yeah, the Mozilla web docs there. We'll get that up over there. And we're gonna go back and look at the at this here. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. My wife locked herself out again. So I forgot to even start the Pomodoro. I need like I need a start and pause button on that. We'll start the timer now. Okay, so now I'll just have to remember that I can take a little extra longer time on some of the other things. But if you want to use this Pomodoro as your Pomodoro timer, feel free. Oh boy, I'm out of wind. Just running up and down the stairs. Let's see. Is there a way to like? Can I get rid of this? There we go. Okay, that's the thing I want to get rid of. All right, so there's the documentation. We're going to go into here, and I think there was an actual tutorial here to build a music player that was added after I completed the previous things. And it'd be good to go through the HTML review. That would be good. So yeah, so we'll build this music player, and then they give you a preview of what we'll build. I think what I'll do is I'll get the progress bar on and see if that'll work. Yeah, I might need to turn something on here because I don't think that it triggered. The timer is on, it just didn't trigger yet. Okay. Something's not correct. It's not connecting. Is the progress bar thing not working? We'll see. See if this is let's see, default from 1. I run that from UV. Wait a second, from LibreWolf URL. That's the same one, right? That's the same. Okay, I do want to make sure that this works. Let me just make sure that I get this set up. Windows, let me see, where do I have? I have to look for scripts. Yeah, there we go. Okay, wait a minute. Current tutorial. Should be able to see it from here. So is it just not picking up the right information? It picks up time, it's just not picking up the right information. So let's see, what is our query? We have LibreWolf there and like freecodecamp.org, and then if it has the step, then we do that. Is this working then? Let me see. So why isn't it working? Because we have everything before, and then okay, everything before the step, and then the step there. I'm gonna bring this down here. Actually, let's put this off to the side here. Let's use our fancy zones there. Build an HTML music player, step 1, freecodecamp.org. And then so it's LibreWolf.exe. I think maybe that might be the problem here. I think that's the problem. I need to just take a look at something in the data in the DB viewer. A SQLite DB browser. This is a fun little thing. If you're familiar with this, let's put this up over here and find the database. It is an activity watch, I think. Activity watch. Should set a environment variable for this so it's easier to find next time. Is it app data? Yeah, app data local activity watch. Activity watch. AWS server. Peewee! There we go. And then the bucket model, we want the event model. The event model is showing most recent. This is it. It's actually Firefox because LibreWolf is running that. Firefox is running this. Because I switched it from using the web version and then to the progressive web app version of Firefox, the private, the PWA, private progressive one. Okay, so that should do it then. That should do it. And if I then trigger this now, there it goes. Build an HTML player. There we go. That's at the bottom there. So there we go. We fixed it. We're on step 1, and everything else should be kosher. Okay. So everything should be good. That just needed to change that query in this one, and then I can show you. I can show you like what we can do with Git. With Git, what can I do with Git? What can I do with Git? I'll show you what I can do with Git. Oh gosh, I gotta go to my scripts. And this is the Python scripts. Oh, come on, really? Oh, because there's PowerShell. And I haven't really done much with PowerShell in the past year. I tried doing some stuff with backing up files and stuff, but not recently. Let's see. So we need to get status. And which branch are we on, though? We are on the main. Git status. We're going to add LibreWolf. And what we're going to do is we're going to commit, give a message, and say that it's what did we do? Fix query. Yeah, it's just fixing the query to the database. Git pull. It's up to date. Git push origin main. And I have this should show up with a yeah, with a link there. And then so if you look at this link, I can configure trusted domains. Can I do that? Trust GitLab. Yeah, we can do that. And then it'll bring you this up. I have this kind of repo of scripts that I've made to work with my streams. I also have a daily task thing that grabs crosswords. Let's see. Yeah, and then so the one I was just working on is this fixed query to database. I should have these as environment variables, really. EP path. To make them a little bit more easy, generic for others to use and not really reveal too much about my file structure. It is what it is. Yeah, so we'll build another repo off of my my thing here. We'll do that after I do this little tutorial here. But yeah, so that's a good place to grab some the most recent work that I've done with working with HTML and CSS. I haven't really built too many websites. Like, I haven't done the Django stuff or anything in a while, or the what's the other one? Fast API and Flask. Haven't worked on those in years, really. Okay, so I'm just gonna minimize that. Let's get we'll get the MDN docs up again, and we'll work off of that. And I'll put this away here. Okay, so this is what we're gonna build, and we can go through a couple steps here as we go through this. Free code camp tunes, and I should say that we'll probably be sloppy at the first couple days of this in taking notes and stuff, and that's going to be something that I refine. Is a note-taking style and stuff, and I like to, if you're trying to figure out how to do it on your, for your own stuff, finding a note-taking style that works for you. Experiment with like a lot of different things, and find out what works for your brain. Right now, I've been using Obsidian. I actually don't know if it's the best thing. I've always done really well with books, with notepads, notebooks. But you can't deny the searchability of a digital notebook. So this is what we're gonna build here. Free code camp tunes. Can't stay down. Can you hear that? Is that on? I don't know if I have this playing. What's the hidden thing? Let me see what the hidden thing is. There should be... something. Oh, you know why? I think I know why. Because this isn't an app. It's not grabbing the app, but I need to be able to like grab the background sounds. Oh, you know why? I think I know why. That's why I was doing it the other way. Background. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, you know what? You know what I can do? What I can do is part of the... Oh gosh, what can I put it on? To do like some kind of overlay or something. Let me play around here. Like I said, it's going to be very sloppy today. We're going to refine our stream as we go. Oh, let's see, because I could put it in the music. And then, oh wait, yeah, I could put it there. I could put it there. I could do overlay playing. Just don't know which thing I should put this under. I don't like putting it under the music. But maybe I should just create a scene for what do we call this? Sounds or something? Yeah, I think that works. Just do one for sounds. And then I'll have to create another overlay, I think. Window chat. Yeah, okay. I've got so many overlays with the downstream keyer. Let's see if I can add another one. We'll call this DSK Sounds, I guess. And then we can add something on here. Window capture, it's audio capture, audio input capture. Application audio capture, that's what it is. Okay, so this will be a window with the PWA that's actually running, so do that. And so what we'll grab is that one. Steam executable is what we'll do. Okay. And then so let's see. Steam executable. And let's see, I should be able to let's see if this works. Why is it not working? Huh, that's weird that it's not picking that up. Really? I'm really surprised that it's not picking this up. You can hear it kind of like bleeding into the microphone, but okay, properties is there. I know what I need to do is to do it so that I'm adding it. Why is it only preview though? Why is that previewed? Oh, I see. Okay, I have to actually add it. There it goes. Oh. Okay, so there it is. So that's what the background sound is. So I'll turn this down to maybe like -10 or something like that. Just so it doesn't like drown out my voice. Lock volume, so filters will add a, actually let me copy a filter from a different thing. The ducking microphone ducking, copy it. Copy filter, paste the filter here. think I can also do something like this. Yep, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so that's what we'll do. We'll do that there. Let's see, the filters. We're going to duck the microphone. The ratio should actually be really hard, I think. I feel like it should be a lot. We don't want it to breathe, but we want it to, we want it to duck a lot. Sir ducks a lot. Ducking sound should really like, yeah, there we go. Filters here should respond quickly. Actually, the release should be really quickly. Really should be quick. Should be a smoother attack, actually, I think. Okay, I'm just doing some sound design here. And then let's see, why is this like that? Okay, yeah, because we have that in studio mode. Okay, so you should be able to hear that. What's coming through that? All right, so we got that set up. That's nice. All right, what else we got going here? Oh, I was supposed to go on break. How come I didn't hear the bell go? Okay, this is what we'll do. We're gonna code up those things. Let me see. If that's too small, let me know. But I think that's okay. I think that should be okay. I'm just gonna kind of stretch for a minute. We kind of missed our cue for the break. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, and I think what I can do, I can hide this one, I think. No, actually, I think I don't want to hide that one, actually. Let's see what's going on there. Okay. Let's see, what was the sound to get started again? There it is. Right, so it should have like been a alarm clock or something. I gotta change the sounds for what everything is. But yeah, okay. Focus, focus, focus. There's so many, let's see. Okay. All right, so step 1 in this workshop, we'll learn, we'll build an HTML music player. The HTML boilerplate has been provided for us, and create an H1 element and give the text free code camp tunes. So we want to put an H1 element inside of the body here, and we're just going to give it free code camp. Tunes is the inner text here. Free cod camp, where you get your free fish. Code passes. Ooh, that's a new little animation there. They redesigned the front end here, the styles. Looking good. Below the H1, add an H2 element. And they just like kind of tell us what to do in this. These initial, the modules of the certification are really kind of basic. So we need a P module. They don't kind of challenge you too much. It's just like trying to get the basics down. The artist is Quincy Larson. Code passes. We're going to create an audio element. So an audio element is going to enable us to have an audio player. Below the P element, over the next few steps, you will add the necessary. I'm not sure if you need a closing tag on that or not. We'll add the elements inside there. And you can support free code camp. Definitely consider doing that. I'd like to support them so that I can get rid of the ads here, but I don't mind showing a support ad from Free Code Camp. Become a supporter. You can like, come on, how come I can't? If I click on that, it's going to open up in a different thing, but I don't want it to do that. I can inspect it actually. See that? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's handled in the back end. The button. I don't know. I'm not gonna go futz around with that right now. I'll find the link and I'll try to incorporate that. Should add that to my list. Should add it to a StreamerBot thing too. Audio element, and so you've got to put in an src. That's a source attribute, and we're going to do https cdn.free bootcamp. You could just like copy paste as well. Could just do that. JS music player. Can't stay down. MP3. So that should cue something. I think I might have something incorrect here. Must have typed something wrong here. cdn.freecodecamp.org. There it is. I forgot a U. There we go. Why does it not show? What do we need? We gotta learn why it doesn't show. And then you gotta put in a loop attribute. And so, don't they like, they tend to organize these like this. I think. Loop element attribute will restart the audio. Think of an internet meme that repeats playback. Omitting the loop attribute will make the audio play once. It's a Boolean attribute, doesn't need a value, so you just put loop in there, and then it should repeat there, should show there. Controls attribute, so that's what we're missing. That's how we get it to show, I think. So controls, it's a Boolean, yeah, there it is. Boolean attribute does not need a value, and add the controls there. So we should be able to play from there. There we go. That's basically it. You just gotta repeat this process and get the others. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Like you can add audio with HTML5. They have these audio and video elements that are kind of built in. Cruising for amusing, and then so we're going to do the same thing basically, but we're going to do two more players here. Cruising amusing. I want to make sure it's exactly correct. Do another audio. We're going to just copy and paste the do we need to have the closing tag? I wonder if you do or not. Because I think you can do loop and then controls. And that shows up just fine. You don't need the extra explicit closing tag. Then we're basically just going to do the same thing. H2. Scratching the Surface is the name of the song there, and then the artist is also Quincy Larson. Audio of SRC. Got to copy this. We'll put the explicit tag there. Loop. And that's it. You can play music. There you go. That's something I kind of already knew. I was reading the reading a book on that, on the newer HTML5 elements, or the elements that are brought into HTML5. So there's this like review. We can review this. It's a great place to get notes for this. I actually might just skip this. Okay. I might skip that and go on to the CSS. Yeah, I didn't get very far with this, so I'd like to go through this again. Width and height. Different types of combinators. So I always forget these things. I always forget those ones. So I think what I want to do is set up the repo for this. Now I'll get to learn how to add repos on GitLab here. Yeah, I already have one, so let me see. Oh, I'm not signed in. Oh, you know what? Let me go into the other one. Here we go. And I'm still not signed in on there. All right, I'm going to sign in off screen. And the verification code. Oh, it's Cinco de Mayo today. That's right. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to go to how do I create a repo again? Let's see, projects. In projects. I'm going to try to learn how all of this stuff works as well. GitLab Duo. Enterprise. New project. That's how easy it is. You just click new project. Create from a template? Necessary for... I don't think I need to do that though. We're gonna call this 90 days web dev, I guess. I don't know what the best practices are for naming. And we'll put this under... Can I put it under users or groups? What is groups then? Kevin Weatherbox, 90 days, web dev. Deployment target. Well, that's going to be optional. I don't plan on deploying this at all. I don't even see how that would work. It's not going to be a static application, just a repository. Secret detection, scan for secret. Yeah, that's always good to have. I don't think I need that. I think that's for the SSH, and it's kind of specifying the algorithm to use. When you set up SSH, I don't think I need to do that. Yeah, so I don't think I want to do anything with, like, how I want to organize it is going to be, is this the README? Oh, that is the README. Okay, interesting. I don't know what this does for the integration test things. It's not going to really matter for me. Okay, so now I can clone this or copy it locally. And can we do that again? Copy the permalink. Okay. It's almost time for a second break. I'll put this. I guess here's fine. Where do I want to place this? Because I don't want this overloading my resources folder or anything. I kind of want it separate. Yeah, I think if I put it above, we can do that. I think I'll decide that. Break. Be back in like 5 minutes, I think. Okay. Gotta figure out where I'm going to place this. Let's see. Should have thought about this. It's going to be kind of massive by the end of this. Maybe I'll just put it in C. Yeah, that's probably the best way. Let's see. Yeah. What do I want to call it though? So I'll just do a projects thing. Actually, just do 90 days maybe. Okay, that's what I'll do. That's just the README. Okay, never mind. We need to get the entire repo. So we can clone this. Okay, wait, why is it? Okay, that's not sure how you actually clone from here. Copy project ID. Easy on GitHub. What you usually do is you just do copying the permalink. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it's under their code. What the SSH there? Let's see if I have that set up. Yes. This key is not known by any other names. Okay. I don't have to use that though. You can clone with HTTPS. Okay. All right, so this will be what we're working off of. I'm just going to set up an environment variable. So I can easily find this again. I don't want to call it though. Let's call it current project, I think. And then if what do I have to do again? I have to like reboot or something. Reload. No, it's not there? Okay. There it is. Okay, so then I can just cd into the current project. There we go. So we have the README. What I'd like to do is then use Codium to engage with this. And I think you do Codium is the CLI thing, I think. Yeah. Or you can do a new window, you can add a folder. Okay, so then from here, what I want to do is Codium from here. Open that up. So we'll edit, we'll work through everything there, but this is the repository, and what I'll do, I think, I copy the permalink. What do I want to do? I want to copy the HTTP. Okay, and so we're setting this up, and notes worked on today. We also want to just say, let's see, yeah, we'll create a new one, and this will be the gosh, what do I want to call this? This will be for the GitLab. And open source. There we go. Okay, we can get rid of that for now. Oh, we gotta get the link for this here, the URL thing. Honky, honky, honky. I should change the title of this. Okay. So we're setting up everything. We got that all set up. Okay, so this is an interesting README template. I mean, there's so much here that I need to just get rid of. Although, I guess we could work on that. We're gonna have like a lot of subfolders here, and all that. Yeah. But that's what we'll be working off of. Let's see. Exit out of here. I think I have Codium up and running here. Trust the authors there. And so we have Git set up with GitLab here. And for some reason it's not let's try again. There's an error. Yeah, okay. Okie dokie. So where are we at here? So I got this set up. Gather repo. So we got the repo set up. Reading code on there. We can also continue to work on the Code Camp courses. I do want to just gather the work examples to like kind of give a pre-test and post-test thing. This should go into, I'm going to move this over to my projects 90 days web development, and so we'll put that over there. Full folder structure for this. Let's see, we have assets, we got a schedule, we got GitLab. So I want to kind of put these into different folders here. We're going to divide this into like tech notes and stuff. New folder on tech notes. I guess we could put it under notes and then stream. Why am I even calling it that though? If I rename this to just stream, will that help with the so obviously these are all nodes. Stream, and then the tech used is like GitLab. We'll put tech stuff there. Maybe we could organize by like HTML, CSS, and all those things. We have the scheduling there. And we also want to set up day 2. I'm going to set up day 2 as well. Let's open up our new 90-day stream node. Yeah, we do need to change this. Save that. We're done with that. Okay. Why is this still open? What's that one down? I do think that like reviewing is part of learning, so it is part of the process. Part of the process. And so so like starting point, I guess for this particular thing, what we have is what I currently know, or like what I can do on day 1. Yeah. Maybe I'll just use it as like check-ins or something like that. Maybe that's what I'll do. I think I do this like what I can do on day 1. That's something. So we can open that up in a new tab. Move this to our development. We'll figure out what to do there. We might make this into a thing as well. To a template. Okay, things I can do. I can work with HTML. And CSS. And so what I'll do is I'll put snippets from here. Let's see. See what I'll have here. Scripts of Python. Yeah, I think what I'll do is show these ones. Okay, so what I'll do is, like, I want an example that I have is this tip one. This is kind of my favorite one so far. Although with the WordNick one is pretty cool. The slide. I think I'll copy that one. Actually, let's open it up and edit it. Maybe I'll edit with Notepad. It's just faster to load, I think. So this is the stuff I have. Let's see, so I can put a code snippet here. Oopsie. Come on. CSS. And we can put in a code snippet there. Big code snippet. Big code snippet. And then we can, like, yeah, shrink it down from there. Yeah, so we have our HTML there, or our CSS there for the definition. So I'll put the corresponding thing here. This is kind of what I know how to do. Let's see, what I want is wait, that's not it, is it? Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, that's not the HTML. What am I doing? Yeah, no shit. No shit, that's not the HTML. Change system properties. Yeah. All right, I'll be back in a minute. So we're done with this thing. Let me see this other one. Get this other thing just up and running. It's all like reading theory and stuff. Inline and that stuff. So there's like pseudo elements and stuff. I honestly don't want to dwell too much on a lot of these, but because I'm going to. It's going to be a lot of redundancy, so it's going to come up again over and over and over again. I'm not going to bother. I need the example of the HTML that I create. So the HTML that I create is done via these templates. And like this wordnik Jinja thing, I don't know if this is gonna work. Does this work with like a Jinja template or something? Well, let me see actually. Maybe it will. I don't know why I thought that would work. Oh boy, that's dumb. Okay, so we have this. Let's see if this will work. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. This is what I do with this. I have this for definition and definition. We list the definitions. And this is basically multiple things. So this is a template. So I felt like we could like name these things, can't we? So if I name like the file name. No. But there was a parser for that. So there's my template. You know, I use Jinja templates. Let's see. We'll say HTML. So since that's one of the technologies, maybe that's what I'll do. HTML. CSS. We'll put like under here is what we'll say is like Jinja templates with Python stuff. Which I don't know if it's. I think it might be gender. It might be programming language agnostic, because the syntax might just be the same for if you use it in what do you call it? I don't know if there's a JavaScript way of doing it, but there's definitely there's the Python version and stuff. So CSS, this is the stuff I can do with the CSS. We can do some basic targeting with the selectors. I don't really have that much. Like I know how to use variables. Okay, I know how to use targeting all elements, all elements of type body, all body elements, all elements with the ID slideshow, all elements with the class slide wrapper, things like that. So I know how to do all this stuff. It's cool that we can like fold this. There's like code folding and stuff here. Makes it a little bit easier to organize here. We know how to work with variables, whatnot. So I have a decent amount of the base knowledge. I just want to go like deeper with this and and learn how to do some cooler stuff. Sure, here we are. HTML, CSS. And then do I have any JavaScript examples? I know from the, other, tutorials I've done, we've got that. So Python, it's mainly with like Django and stuff, right? So it would be Django. We know we've done some like Flask and stuff. Yeah, I think it's just Django and Flask mainly, like that I have examples of. Yeah, HTML, CSS. Should get an example of the full thing though. Could be. That gets hit in the that output somewhere. I think it's in. Where does that end up? It's in the Word. Word today. Definition. So this is where it ends up. Yeah, in WordNick. So let's do this one. This is 107 words long, so it's not too bad. We'll open that one up in here. And yeah, so you can see what gets generated from that. Okay. Okay, we close this down then, doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't widen. There's yeah, the width limiter on this thing. Well, I want to change that, I think. I want to make it so that it's getting wider here. Is there a setting for that in Obsidian? The number of characters wide. Show indent. This is in themes. Wait, appearance? Is it an appearance for the themes? You can manage. Oh, you know what? I think it's style settings. Minimal. Yeah, but these are style. Where it's going to be. Notation guide. I gotta play with this. Make this a little prettier. Window frame. Just the colorings and stuff. Yeah. Have changed the not the word width, card width. Yeah, I don't know how to change that. Let me see. How can we change this? It's just like two different reading views or something, right? It's reading view, no. Yeah, minute. Oh gosh. Readable line length. Limit maximum line length. Yeah, I want to limit it, but I want it to be wider than it already is. Gotta be a common problem. So close this down. Oh, is that all you need to do? I'd rather have a rather have something user interfaced for it. Manage these here. Get rid of this one. It's not down there. We can refresh to see where the. There we are. Adding a plugin seems. Oops, it's not one. One more. Seems like overkill for something that's very simple, but I will forget about it. Oh, I see. Okay, they're doing it from S. That's not what I want, actually. I want it to be applied globally, so I don't. Yeah, I don't like that at all. They're doing it as a percentage. How many file line width? I wish it was like able to do the max line width or something. Where did that file go? Okay, we have this one there. I think what I want to do. This is the there it is. Okay. What do we want to call this? Editor line width sounds good. Let's do that. They're saying is that you can just change the file line width 1000. So something I could do. So for the body, we can change file line width. I wish there was a way to make it the maximum, though. Or the minimum, maximum, whatever. I think that should be okay. I don't know how many 80 pixels is. That might not be enough. Got a 1080 pixel wide display. Let's see, we have one theme installed. No, that's not going to be updated. Okay, so wait a minute. I just need to reload. Reload, and then we got this one. Editor line width. And then that didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. What if you make it important? Importantize this one. Didn't work. Unless I need to open up a different thing. No, that's not it. They lied. They went on the internet and lied. Alright, we're gonna take a break. Okay, what did they lie about now? Is there a step for this one? Alright, so this doesn't work. They lied. How much time do I want to spend on this? Okay, maybe it does work. Maybe it does. Just wish that was in the center. Or a little bit more centered. Let's see. Let's do something crazy. Do something crazy. No, it doesn't do anything. It does shit. Bullshit. They lied. They're out there on the internet lying. This guy wrote a whole blog post about it. Gotta have a custom line width. Apparently you can't. Obsidian is just very, very opinionated about this. Right, but what is... he's talking about here? You use this snippet, okay. Well, maybe we'll do that. Okay. I'm not gonna bother. Maybe I'll just keep it like this. I just don't like it when it goes over to something else, then it's completely, yeah. Oh well. Oh well. That's something I'd like to learn how to do, is to create some whatchamacallits. Plugins for Obsidian as well. Okay, do I have anything for Django? Got CSS snippets. Got that. want to be able to look back at something and see the progress. So what did I start with the... Oh gosh, where did I end up putting that though? I think I archived that. Let's see. Let's see if I archive that. Go here and then we'll just search for the ending. All the JSON files though. Coding projects here. But that's not things I created. I know I have, like, I think maybe I can go to the previous course or something like that. What was it? Which one did I do? Was it the JavaScript thing? I think it was the old, it was like the... yeah, I did one of the archived ones, the legacy... Algorithms of data structures, is that the one I did? I think it was this one, actually. No? It's not what I did? Which one did I do? That one. I did this one. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, it says I didn't complete that one, the cash register thing. I did that, and I did this other stuff. You lied. I did all this stuff already. Did I not download those things? Let me see, do I have that in the archive? I think it was from last year, though. No, wait a minute, here it is. No, I don't want to run it, just want to view it. Let's see. Yeah, we did this. It was very basic. Okay, so that's, yeah, that's fine. There was something a little more complex that we did, but honestly, I don't think I. Well, what's the most complex thing that we did that I can download? The Roman numeral converter. No, it was that. It was the telephone thing. Okay, well, that's it. It's not very impressive. Not very impressive at all. Let's see. This one we have. There we go. Yeah, so we can work with the document object model. We learned how to do that. And with JavaScript, we know work with functions and callback functions and stuff. So yeah, with button listeners. Yeah, got that. This didn't track my progress for that. That's so upsetting. I don't want to go back and do it again, but it's okay then. So let's go back to this one. Yeah, we'll work more on the basic CSS. I'm just gonna forge forward with this one rather than retrace my steps, because I think we can always get those basics. We can get them back again. Let's see. Don't need that. Don't need this anymore. Okay, we're gonna work on that later. We're gonna work on this free code camp thing here. And I can copy the link and actually save it. KeftaBot is not allowed to post links. How dare he? Wait, I'll go do the other thing. There's no monitor broadcast. Oh, that's why. Wait a minute. Wait, what does that mean? That shouldn't be the case. Monitor broadcast. Connected. It's kept a bot on there. No YouTube podcasts are being monitored. This one should. It says it's being monitored. It's being monitored. Why is it saying it's not? So weird. I got the broadcast ID. Let me see. There we go. Okay, there it is. Never mind then. What was I doing? Okay, so this one. This one. So where we are, basically, is the next one. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think of how much I want to track everything. Actually, I don't really need to right now. Thinking just in the future, something I want to set up is to track some of the free code camp progress and that stuff. All right, so a universal selector. I need to zoom in on this a little bit. Special type of CSS selector matches any element in the document. Is often used to apply a style to an element, to all elements on the page. Can be useful for resetting or normalizing styles across different browsers. Okay, the universal selector can be used to select all elements within a specific context or globally across the entire document. Okay, so here's an example of using the universal selector for setting the margin and padding for the entire HTML document. Well, here's the HTML, and then you can click over and do that. Okay, so for all elements, the margin and the padding is 0. In this code, the star selector resets the margin and padding of all elements to 0. It's a common technique used in CSS resets. The universal selector has the lowest specificity value. Right, and that's something that I'm not like I wouldn't say I'm familiar with it. I've seen it before. I don't really know how to calculate those specificity values. Contributes 0 to all parts of the specificity values 0, 0, 0, 0. So that's the lowest, right? They did go over this before, and I have promptly forgot it. I should probably well, I don't know if they really went into depth with it. I think there's a bunch of exercises I could do to get better at that. This means any other selector, including type selectors, class selectors, ID selectors, and inline styles will override the style set by the universal selector. Take a look at following HTML. And you have inline style here, which takes precedence over the CSS. Back to this quiz here. The universal star selector sets the text color to blue for all elements in here. Well, of course, yeah. And then paragraph selector, highlight class. The unique ID. Yeah, there you go. Okay. What is the specificity? Oh, now we get to learn. Specificity of the universal selector. Well, they told us it was the lowest, so it's the lowest. It's 0, 0, 0, 0. What is a common use case for the universal selector to reset and normalize styles across all elements? And let's see what will happen here given the following CSS. What would be the color of the text? I'm gonna just shrink this. No, actually, it doesn't matter if I shrink it or not. This still ends up being okay. Yeah, it's too big. What will the color of the text be? So we're applying style here. We have this text here. Of course, it's not very specific, right? So it says that this should be blue, but the paragraph, shouldn't it be purple? Before it was like, yeah, like the P overrode it. The highlight class overrides the green. Okay, so I think they're showing us the hierarchy kind of specificity here. You go from the star, right, which is all elements. Then you have specific elements, and then you have classes, which could be specific to this, P element. You could have other paragraph elements, but we're targeting this specific one. But you could have a bunch of paragraph elements with the class highlight, and so giving it the ID of unique makes it even more specific. So I think it's gonna end up being purple, right? There we go. Okay. What's the specificity for type selectors? Type selectors, also known as element selectors, target elements based on their tag name. These selectors are fundamental in CSS and allow you to apply styles to all instances of a specific HTML element. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay, type selectors are element selectors. That's just what they... Okay, target elements based on their tag name. Oh, okay, so well, wait a minute, like tag name being... Oh, type selector, yeah, so P was a type selector. Okay, I got it, it's an element selector. Never mind, I'm confusing things. They're fundamental in CSS, allow you to apply styles to all instances of a specific HTML element. Type selectors are straightforward to use and are written simply as the tag name of the element you want to style. An example of type selector targeting all paragraph elements on the page. There, yeah, so all paragraphs, right. What's up with that line right there? What's happening there? Whatever. Type selectors have a relatively low specificity compared to other selectors. The specificity value for a type selector is 0001. I wonder if I should keep some notes on this. Yeah, I think I do. We'll take a note of specificity. And so we have things like the star selector, universal selector, and specificity of that is 0, 0, 0, 0, right? Oops. Oh my gosh, that was awful. And then the, so in a type selector, is, so let me give an example, I guess, you know, like, the element type selector is what it's called, 1. And then I'm assuming then that the so we have yeah, wait, it's like that element in the element name. It's the type selector. Using this way is the class selector. I'm guessing that's going to be 10, and then the ID is that. Put this in a table or something like that. Do the like syntax there, and then specificity there. Specificity, such a weird name. Such a weird thing. Do this. See, whoopsie. I'm guessing the ID selector is this, and then what is the other one then? What goes above that? Is that pseudo elements? Are pseudo elements then the one above that? Is that where we're going with? Type selector 0001, and then so both have a class called para, and inside there. Was the specificity for a type selector div? Well, that's going to be this, right? Following has a lower specificity than a type selector. The universal selector, of course. What will be the color of the text? For this, we have the style, so it's going to be the red. It's going to be red, of course. Easy enough. Class selectors are a key part, allowing developers to target multiple elements. Apply consistent styling. This makes them highly versatile and efficient for applying styles across a website. Class selectors are defined by a period, followed by the class name. They can be applied to any element in the HTML document. Here's an example using a class selector. Right, so class selector does. It just as I had thought as the way they're presenting the information here. And so here we go. And which of the following has a higher specificity than a class selector? Probably an ID selector, right? It's going to be the next thing I bet. P dot highlight. Well, that's a class selector of just P. Oh wait, they have. Where did they talk about that? Dot highlight. All right, what is this about? Combined with other selectors to create more specific roles. So you can combine the paragraph type selector with a class selector. So this is all paragraphs or all paragraph elements that have the class bold.text. Right. I think they talk about combinators later. P class highlight this text. P dot highlight should be red. Because that's the most specific one. Okay. Now ID selectors, most powerful selectors in CSS, allowing developers to apply styles to specific elements with unique identifiers. Makes them highly effective for targeting individual elements that need unique styling. They should be unique. I don't think they're enforced, but I don't think it's enforced that way. It's just a convention to make them unique. I could be wrong on that. Maybe that's something I misremember. All right, so just as I thought, it was going to be 0100. And the higher specificity, but not an ID. Ooh, now this is interesting. Inline styles, I think, have to be that. Attribute selectors are what we were doing, isn't it? Like, because those are basically attributes. I don't know what an attribute selector is. I would guess that an attribute selector is along the same specificity as an ID selector, because an ID selector is kind of an attribute in itself, but I mean also so is a class. So I'm not sure. Not sure it works that way. Unique ID highlight in the right. So it's going to be unique. Purple is what it's going to be. There we go. And what's the important keyword and what are the best practices for using it? Important keyword is used to give a style rule the highest priority, allowing it to override any other declarations. So I'm guessing that that is going to be the 10001. So I'm going to override everything else. When used, it forces the browser to apply the specified style regardless of the specificity of the other selectors. Light blue, select, yeah, so background light blue, and then if you make it, yeah, so if you have the inline style there, then you have make something important here. If I say make the background color black, now it's there, right? If I do this, there we go. Important, yeah, there we go. Just like they said. After the CSS value and before the semicolon, now the paragraph element will have those black and white colors applied because the inline styles are being overridden with the use of important keyword. Woohoo! Okay, so let's see their use cases here. Give the highest priority, effectively overriding other declarations, including those with higher specificity and inline styles. I've used it in with OBS and browser sources and stuff. So, because I don't know all of the rules, so it's like it's a hammer. And, you know, everything is a nail then. Third-party libraries and frameworks, when you do not have control over the original CSS, overusing can lead to difficulties in maintaining and debugging your CS. Of course, as it breaks the natural cascading of styles, can lead to unintended consequences. It's best to use sparingly. So what's the important do? It overrides, no, it overrides everything. Increases the specificity value of a selector. Yes. So it adds that, I think 100 to it. When should the important keyword be used as the primary method for to override third-party styles or a temporary fix? In every CSS rule for consistency, to increase specificity, it really doesn't increase specificity. It's just kind of like overriding things. In every CSS rule for consistency, no. What will the color of the text be? So we have this inline style for the highlight. So unique would normally be more specific than the highlight, but they're saying important for this one, so that's going to take precedence here. All right, and it's lunchtime. I'm going to take a break and come back to these things. Did I get something wrong? Wait, no, what is this? Oh, it applies to style regardless of this. Okay, yeah. Reading is fundamental. I'll be back in after lunch. All right. Continuing on here. Let's see. How the cascade algorithm works. So, interestingly enough. So we'll add this here. CSS specificity. We'll add another one. Create one called cascade algorithm. Okay. So the cascade algorithm is the process browser uses to decide which CSS rules apply when there are multiple styles targeting the same element. It ensures that the most appropriate styles are used based on a set of well-defined rules. The process begins with relevance. The browser first filters all the CSS rules to find those that actually apply to the element in question. This includes matching selectors and considering media queries that might be in effect. Okay. Huh. A media query is a CSS technique used to apply styles based on the characteristics of the device or viewport, such as its height, width, height, or orientation. Okay. Right. Okay, but what does that have to do? Oh, it's just explaining what the media query is. Okay. Okay. Next, the algorithm considers origin and importance. So origin coming from a style sheet versus inline, right? So CSS can come from different sources. The browser's default styles, right? And also from that, yeah, styles set by the user and styles written by the author, you. Okay, and following the consideration of origin, the algorithm then evaluates the importance of each rule, given priority to rules marked with important, which override other rules regardless of their source. After filtering by origin and importance, the algorithm looks at specificity, which we just looked at. So before it even gets to the specificity stuff, there's a whole bunch going on. When two rules from the same origin and importance level apply, the rule with the higher specificity will be applied. Specificity is a measure of how targeted a selector is, with more specific selectors taking precedence over more general ones. I still don't understand what these this line is here. Is there something I'm missing here? Where's that line coming from? So this example here. Yeah. Okay, so then if everything else is equal, the order of appearance comes into play. When two rules have the same specificity, the one that appears last in the CSS will be applied. This is why the order in which you write your styles can sometimes affect the outcome. Let's take a look at the example here. So in the HTML file, there's a single paragraph element, and then in the CSS, we have two rules, each targeting the paragraph. Right, okay, yep, that makes sense. First rule sets all paragraph elements to the text color blue, while the second rule sets all paragraph elements to the text color green. So which color should be applied? The color green will be applied to this paragraph elements, of course, by considering relevance, origin, and importance, specificity, scope, and order of appearance. The cascade algorithm ensures that your CSS behaves predictably, allowing you to design more complex and nuanced web pages. The first step to the cascade algorithm takes is filters rules by relevance. What will happen if you try to apply a conflicting set of styles to two paragraph rules? They're talking about the example I just used, but it's kind of worded weird. Conflicting set of styles could also mean like from different sources, though, so. The most logical one would be the last styles will be applied. Which of the following factors does not influence the cascade algorithm's decision on which CSS rule to apply? Specificity of the selectors, that does apply. Scoping proximity of the rules, is that the order? Whether the important keyword is used, and the color property, of course. That's just easy. That's way too easy. How does inheritance work in CSS at a high level? Inheritance is a key concept that determines how styles are passed down from parent elements to their child elements. So just like in the real world, where children often inherit traits from their parents in CSS, certain properties can be inherited by child elements from their parent elements. So this allows for a more efficient way to apply consistent styling across an entire document. So in CSS, not all properties are inherited by default. For example, properties like color, font family, line height are inherited. This means that if you set the text color of a parent element, all of its child elements will inherit that color unless you specifically override it. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. I just wonder why that doesn't apply to basically everything. So what doesn't get inherited is probably the better question, is it not? For instance, consider the following example where a parent div has a color set using inline style and the P inherits that color. Properties like margin, padding, border, and background are not inherited by default. And then you oh, so that's what that inherit means. Okay. There's something new. Okay. Margin, padding, border, background, not inherited. If you want a child element to inherit these styles, you need to explicitly set them either directly on the child element or by using inherit keyword. That's cool. Background color in that? I'm not sure what background controls. Margin, padding, and border I understand. Background I don't completely get. Is it the background color or is it background image or something? So the inherit keyword can be used to force inheritance of a property from a parent element, even if that property is not normally inherited. For example, if you want a specific child element to have the same padding as its parent, you set padding inherit on the child element. It's the parent element with padding. The child element inheriting the padding, so there's double padding. Doubly padded. Oh, Patty. So the div will inherit the 20 pixels of padding from its parent element, so it gets an extra padding inside of there. Interestingly. Inheritance is especially useful for maintaining consistency and reducing redundancy in your style sheets. Instead of writing the same style rule for multiple elements, you can define it once on a parent element and the child elements will inherit it. This can make your CSS more concise and easier to manage. Yeah. However, it's important to remember that inheritance only works in one direction, from parent to child. If you override a style on a child element, it won't affect the parent element. So which ones are inherited by default? We saw that padding, border, and background do not, so color must be inherited. What keyword can be used to force a child element to inherit a property from its parent? It was inherit, of course. Given the following CSS, what will be the color of the span text? Span text there. We have the style applied by the paragraph element being blue, so it should be blue then inside of there. And we're done with that. That section. We can do the review, or should we do the quiz? Should we save the quiz for tomorrow so that we can make a or on Thursday? Yeah, let's do this. We'll review this. So we have CSS basics, and then on Thursday it'll be a good test to see how much we remembered. What is CSS? It's a markup language used to apply styles to HTML elements. CSS is used for color, background image, and layouts and more. Basic anatomy of a CSS rule is made up of two main parts. There's the selector and the declaration. Selector and a declaration block. So selector is a pattern used in CSS to identify and target specific HTML elements for styling. A declaration block applies a set of styles for a given selector or selectors. Here's the general syntax of a CSS rule. Okay. Meta name viewport element. So the meta element gives the browser instructions on how to manage or control the page's dimensions and scaling on different devices, particularly on mobile phones and tablets. Default browser styles. Each HTML element will have default browser styles applied to them. This usually includes items like default margins and paddings. Inline, internal, and external CSS. Inline CSS, these styles are written directly within an HTML element using the style attribute most of the time. You will not be using an inline CSS due to separation of concerns. Yep. So you want to separate separation of concerns in this sense is meaning that you want the HTML to handle the content and the structure of the document, and CSS is going to handle the styling of how it appears on page, on screen. So mixing HTML into your, mixing CSS into your HTML is kind of integrating concerns there. It's kind of messing it up around, mixing it all up. Internal CSS, these styles are written with the style tags inside the head section of an HTML document. And this can be useful for creating shortcode examples, but usually you will not be using internal CSS. And that's the style section, so yeah, okay. So that's different from the inline CSS that we're talking about. So inline CSS is using the styles like this, style directly onto an element. And then the internal CSS is used with style tags that are inside of the head section, which is different, right? And so then an external CSS is linking in the head section. For most projects, this is what you'll use. And so working with width and height, width property specifies the width of an element. If you do not specify a width, the default is set to auto. It lets the browser determine the element's width based on its content, parent, and display type. So that's what auto does. I never really fully, I haven't fully grasped that. So so setting it to auto gives the browser the full control over how it's going to be displayed width-wise with the content and the parent elements and the display type. So whether or not maybe it's on a the size of the display or the dimensions, if it's in portrait or landscape, if it's in on a large screen or a small screen. Min width property specifies the minimum width for an element, of course, and the max width, similarly. Height property is just like the width property. So you set the auto, it means that it will adjust to the content inside. And then so the min height and max height also. Okay, different types of CSS combinators, and these are things that I haven't really fully grasped either. It helps to write these down, I think, and to get that muscle memory and just the brain memory. And so, what we're looking for. All right, we got to take a break. But we'll flesh this out when I come back. All right, back to it then. Combinators. Let's see the descendant combinator. Let's see combinator name. Use the target elements that are descendants. And so what do you use with that? That's space. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I guess we don't really have that. Oops. There you go. Put it into there. So that's basically a space then, right? That's syntax, I guess is what we're looking for there. So it's just a space. That doesn't do anything. Space there. And so then the child combinator. And so what is this? What does it do then? We can add an extra one there. Let's see. Just send it as specified. We do it like this, right? Parent, space, child, like that. And then child element, these are all children of or the first children, all children. So this is used to select elements that are direct children. Wait, so the difference is, go to space there, that selects, all list items that are of underline list. So if we added let's say we added another underlined list, or let's do an ordered list. If I did an ordered list like that, and we do it like this, it won't be targeted. But then if I add like another thing, let's just do another one. Got 2 items. But if I add another one, if I add another item here, now it will be back. Yeah. So any list items that are unordered lists, that are descendants of the unordered list. And so I think that it's any descendant, so it can be like anywhere underneath it. I don't know how, this example might not be the best for that though, because I don't know how you indicate that there's other things underneath. Like, can I put a paragraph here? I put a paragraph here that's not there. But if I put a div here, that should still count, right? That still does count. If we wrap this in a div. Okay, so that still works. Okay, and then child combinator selects children that are direct. Direct children. Of specified. So in this sense, we have I want to do it like that. Do you want to do it like this? Do you want to do it like that, maybe? I don't know. Which brackets do I want to use? Maybe these brackets. Yeah, probably those brackets. Because I don't think those are overloaded. I don't think those are used for anything else. We do parent, arrow, child. Not necessarily child, though, right? So it could be some other things. It's next sibling or something. So we could do it like this. Okay, so combinator selects an element that immediately follows a specified sibling element. Specified sibling element. Okay, so in here, we have an H2 element, and then the sibling of that, which is on the same level. Okay, so it's not nested inside of there. Of that. So if we nested a... yeah, I get it. Sibling plus next sibling there. This is the next sibling combinator. So it's the one that comes directly after that. Okay. And then a subsequent sibling selects all siblings after that. Okay. So that doesn't need to have anything after it, does it? So all that come after the next sibling. But this will not get styled. So it's paragraph ULs that come paragraphs that come after UL. So this will get styled. That one won't be, but if we put it back up into here, then it will. Yeah, okay, because it's not on the same level here. And then there, okay. That makes sense. So subsequent sibling, so we have sibling, that one. And this is called the subsequent sibling combinator. And this will target all siblings. All siblings. So it should be noted that it's all siblings of that type. It's all siblings of the type P, right? You could do star, and that would be all siblings total, right? So if I did all siblings total of, and it's all subsequent C's, yeah, so it is in order. So subsequent siblings of different types. So if I add something else in here, if I do like an H2 element here, like this title here, it's not getting styled that way. However, if I put say star here, now it will. There we go. Fun stuff there, fun stuff. Okay, moving on. Inline block and inline block level comments. Inline level comments, or comments, elements, block level elements. Okay, so inline level elements only take up as much width as they need and do not start on a new line. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So these elements flow within the content, allowing text and other inline elements to appear alongside them. So common inline elements are expand, anchor, and image elements. So you put these inside of content, so like inside of inner text, right? So block level elements start on a new line, take up the full width available to them by default, stretching across the width of their container. Some common block level elements are div, paragraph, and section elements. Inline block level elements, you can set an element to inline block by using the display property. These elements behave like inline elements, but can have a width and height set like block level elements. Margin and padding. Margin property. This property is used to apply space outside the element, between the element's border and the surrounding elements. Yeah, it's better done with a diagram, probably. So you have space outside of the element. So it's the stuff that's outside of the element, and the padding is the stuff that's inside the element. So if you have a container that's of a certain size, margin will give it some space outside, and then on the inside, you get the padding. So that makes sense. Margin shorthand. What the heck is that? All right. I gotta tell you, I hate this syntax, and I am so vehemently opposed to it that I don't think I'm ever going to use it, and I'm explicitly going to write out margin top, margin bottom, margin left, margin right, because I don't want to remember everything. I don't want to remember all that stuff. Is there performance gain or anything using the shorthand? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it because when you go back and you try to, and you're not an expert at it, and you're trying to read it, and you're like, well, what is this? Like, what are you actually controlling here? I can't understand it because like it's all different for like depending on how many numbers you put in with it. If you put 2, if you put 3, if you put 4, it's all different. Inline CSS specificity has the highest specificity because applied directly to the element. So going back to our specificity thing, inline styles are there, right? So inline styles which so the selectors don't have that, but inline styles have a specificity. So let's maybe that's not supposed to be on there. We always take precedence there. And then the important thing doesn't even have a specificity. It just overrides everything. And then you're like you're stuck with the order of appearance. Yeah. Okay. Internal specificity is defined within a style element in the head section of the HTML document. It has a lower specificity than inline styles, but not. I don't know exactly which one it is, though. Both internal and external CSS share the same specificity level, which is determined by their selectors, not their location. Right. Okay. Internal and external have the same. Should do that. Lower than inline. Okay. When 2 rows have equal specificity, source order determines the winner. The role that appears later in the document takes precedence. All right, so we went over the universal selector, type selectors, class selectors, and the ID selectors, and the important keyword. Cascade algorithm used to determine which CSS rules to apply when there are multiple styles targeting the same element. It ensures that the most appropriate styles are used. Okay. We'll submit that, and then what we're going to do is shift focus here for a little bit and break out a book. Which I have started on already, and so what I'm going to probably do, and when I come back from the break, set that up. Yeah, I'll explain what I'm going to do. to it then. Here we go. So we're gonna have to set up for tomorrow as well. Yeah, we got time though. We got time to do that. We're gonna read and code from Learn React with TypeScript. So what we have here is a learn development with TypeScript. Do that there. Oh, God. Okay. I am beat. I'm so tired. TypeScript with React. Okay, so we're gonna open this up. So what I want to do, I think what I'm gonna do, we'll bring it to a separate thing. Do I? Right, I can open it up over here. I think what I want to do is to open it up side by side. Problem is, what do I want to do with this? Do I want it over here? Then I can bring the other thing over. Maybe that's what I want to do. And I can bring my other note over to there. So I've been taking notes this way. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna be setting up the folders and stuff, and I need to go. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. So for this, we'll start with this React hook stuff. We've already done getting started with React and getting started with TypeScript. So what I'll do is I'll set up, I don't want to retrace my steps, but I do want to move forward. So, you know what, that's not what I wanted. What am I looking for? Oh, you know what? It's in the note. It's in the note, isn't it? Where is the note that I have? We gotta, so these are the recaps. I have clips, I have this prettier JSON, I have this Podman node container, and this is what I have. Okay, so in order to do this, what I've been doing, right, okay, so I have some stuff set up in another folder. So what I'll do is, here's what I'll do. We'll go here, and we'll work on that, because there's a whole bunch of stuff that's already set up for that. So let's see, resources, coding projects, I think it is. LS Learn mastering, no, React TS, I think is what it was. I started doing the mastering TS and it was just a little bit too advanced. And yeah, it just wasn't what I was looking for. All right. Okay, there's a first React project, but there's also, wait a minute, there's a VS Code thing. That's what I want, is that VS Code folder. And so what I'll do is we'll do a copy of VS Code to current project. And we want to do it recursively. So there we go. So this gives me all of my settings and stuff for this. This probably... yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is just my... Yeah, this is just my editing setup. The terminal that I'll use is the Podman terminal, and I actually need to start that up with Podman machine start, and that'll start up my a new Windows subsystem for Linux virtual machine or something like that, right? And so in your so it kind of like just gives you control. They say it's daemonless. I don't know what that means exactly. That's something I'd like to know and learn. But I don't know. But it's basically like starting the Docker daemon. This machine is currently configured in rootless mode. If your containers require root position, yeah. So it just started successfully. I can close this. Because if I start it, then we should be okay in the other one. Why does it do PowerShell? That's weird. Yeah, so if I exit out of here and then I go back into it. What happens? Shouldn't it pick it up? So it's a shared mount. This will cause some issues or missing mounts with rootless containers. Alert and hooks. Wait, where are we? Home user. Kevin. I don't think we need those things. Yeah. I think I made a mistake with those ones when I was, yeah, we don't need those things. I think what we can do is we exit out of this, and now I'm in this folder, right? And then I can run Podman here. Yeah, this is the thing I need. This is the thing I need. I need to copy over some other things though. So we'll start off from using React hooks. So we'll start with that. So I will be like bouncing back and forth between basics and more advanced stuff. So that's just going to be how I think my brain is going to work. Yeah. So React hooks are special functions that let you use React features. What's going on here? Let's see. I don't want to highlight. I have to remember how to highlight in this because there's a very specific way to highlight and stuff. Okay, so this looks good. Okay. Inside components. In this chapter, we'll learn about React's common hooks and how to use them in TypeScript. Implement the knowledge of all these hooks in a React component that allows the user to adjust the score for a person. Yeah, and so what I need to do, because I already have it kind of hooked up in another thing. Let me see something inside of here. In hooks. Yeah, we have all of this stuff already there. Now, right. So what we were doing see if I can try to do this from scratch. There were some things that we needed to set up with the config file and stuff. It's been a while, hasn't it? Creating a project. This is what we were doing. Were we going off of that alert? Is that what we were doing? Or was it something else? I can't remember. Oh, okay, yes. Okay, so they were talking about stuff before getting to that. So I'm going to set this up. And then while that's going to like set up, I'm going to go back and read this stuff because I know it takes a couple minutes to get set up. So what I need to do, and we have these ones available to us to edit as well. What I'm going to do is run this. This is going to start the Podman container that, so there is already a Podman. I do this Podman PS, or wait, Podman PS all. I already have a container built for this. And it's called I think it's building it straight from the images. Not Docker. Podman images. Yeah, it's building it from Node, and then there's no Node container built yet. I have the Crosshair. I have a couple of Ubuntu containers that I was kind of messing around with as well. So there's a TypeScript one and a TypeScript in there, and then Node. Was this one? There's probably some updates. If it was 2 months ago. Still, I think I want to just run it like this. This is fine. This will create the volume, tether the volume within the container, which we already have, I think, set, or it will tether the what I have here to this app hooks. And so what I want to do first is to move into a different page, different folder. So we want to create a directory. So we'll make a directory called hooks. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna change this. We're gonna make a directory called React TS. Yeah. For now, and then inside of that, what we're going to do is we're going to cd into that, and then we're going to make another directory inside of there called hooks, and then we'll change directory into there. And now we're in hooks. Now what we'll do is we'll run that Podman thing, and then we'll set this up. And I actually will be taking a break, and then I might take an early break. Let's see. So now I'm inside the container. And then what I can do, npm create Vite latest hooks. Oh, I did this wrong. I did it wrong. Right. Let me go back. Let me exit out of here. Hooks is there. That's user Kevin and hooks. And so what I'll do is I'll exit out. Oh shoot, that wasn't what I wanted to do. So when I get back into here, it should probably be in the same folder. So we're in hooks. Okay, so I can exit out here. Now we're in here. We'll cd into the React. Let's delete this. Let's take a look inside first. There's nothing that's inside hooks. Inside of hooks, there's hooks. Wait a minute. What is that? That's why. Okay. Right. Okay, so first off, what I'm going to do is to remove the directory called hooks. And we'll have to do it recursively. Yeah, it's not empty, so if I remove the directory hooks, I can do that. Yeah, I did that wrong. So what I actually want to do is to create is to enter it into here, but I don't, the workspace I want to go to is just app. So we just want to go to app, which is just the home one. It's app Z. And that should be enough. And then, yeah, I can change that later. The starting point. The starting point is the -w is like the working directory. Okay, and then so I can run this. I can get into that container. Okay, so we lock we sync the volume. So we have up there is all that. So we're in here. Yep. Okay, so that's good. That's good. So if we're in this React thing, you should see this build out when we do this create a new thing here. I don't know what this dash dash does. The template is going to be a React TS. And they might ask us some questions. We're going to use that. Vite install and run npm now. I think it's a yes. And so there it builds out all this stuff, and installing the dependencies and all that stuff. So that might run for a while. I'm going to take a break and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, still installing dependencies there, so we can get back up to here to read this a little more. You can run the app in development mode in there. We were goofing around with that before. So, yeah. Can shrink that down, I guess. 180%? Does that fit? Okay, so I did take notes of this before. Let me bring this out over here. I think that's what I want to do. And then what we'll do is... Actually, what we'll do is we'll put it over here, and then we'll have the other thing over here. What? Does that not allow me to do that? No? Really? How do I get it to work like that? Okay, that's weird. So it doesn't work with fancy zones. How come some things don't work with fancy zones, but others do? That's something for me to figure out. Fancy zone windows. So things that don't work is a streamer bot. VS Codium doesn't work with that either. I bet VS Code does since it's Microsoft. Okay, so you get all this like config stuff. You have the public and nerd module, so it's bringing all that. It's getting all those dependencies and stuff. Getting all that set up. Yeah. So what I did already was look at technical requirements using the effect hook and then using state hooks. And did I get any notes from that? I'm gonna probably close this down. I have my notes and I don't take any fucking notes. But my main 3 takeaways, I don't know. There were these things. We have this prettier JSON. Where did I put that? I have the prettier extension, but then the prettier RC file, is that something that I put in the thing? I have prettier, right? Okay. So this will be our like initial commit then. When we do this. Or actually, they already made an initial commit. What we'll do is we'll add day 1. And I'm trying to think of like what I'm going to do for that. I think what I'll do is I'll use branches. And I'll do like branch off on day 1. And then merge back. And then at the end, like, so that way I can use... I'm not sure. How do I keep the history like that? And then I can like merge and rebase. I think rebase like squashes all the commits. Can't remember. I can't remember what to do in that case. That's something I need to take a look at. That'll be something I learn. Okay, so it is running. It is running. And if I go to localhost 5173, that should be up. I don't know where it is though. Connection was reset. Try again. Connection reset. So there is an error there. I know. How do I do this? I know we can do this with, so we're here. How do I... diff hooks, it's not the package JSON, it's the ESLint. Is it ESLint? Or the Vite config? I think it's actually the Vite config. And then if I do... There's no hooks? Oh, right, there's React. Wait a minute. What? How come there's no folder for that? So the diff between these is this server thing that's used polling. True. So that's the difference, I think. Yeah, that's what it is. Server use polling true. I think it's here. I think that's it. Auto format. What's the format for? Don't I have? I think I have Prettier. Don't I have Prettier installed? And then I need a Prettier RCs. That's what I need. We have Prettier installed. Oh, we have a whole bunch of things to update too. Lua, OpenSSH, Python debugger, and Rough. We might as well update all of these. So there was one of these here. Is that right? And then another one. And that's it. Yeah, there's a... Okay, so we need a couple more things here. So I should exit out of this. I think it's... How do you exit out of here again? Is it just Control-C? Yeah, it is. The other thing is... npm run dev. Oh, package JSON's missing. Oh, of course it is. And then that's it. It's running there. Not running local. But it is running here. Okay. So we're doing the V app. We can run it local or we can run it there. Either way. Run it over network or that. I think that's the... Except for the container, I think. The network. Okay, my head is next a little stiff here. Let me see. What is going on here? What are we doing? What's going on? What are we doing? What's going on? Yeah, so this is what you need to run this for some reason in the container. In the container, like, you need to expose it to the outside or something. Let's see. So we also need a couple other configuration files that we had already kind of built that we worked on, because there were some prerequisites in the book and stuff that they set up and everything. Well, not like prereqs, but there are some things that they just did. And I think what we basically did was we used the ESLint config. And where do I have the Prettier? Where do I have Prettier? It's in here. I don't see it. I don't see it in here. Settings JSON, there's no prettier JSON. Where did I set that up? You know what? I don't know if it was in this book. I think it might have been in a different book. All kinds of generics, stuff like that. Fix promises. Okay. Yeah, where was that? Actually, what's above there? JS beginner to pro, was that what it was? I'm so confused. Yeah, okay, maybe it was the... Launch JSON, okay. I forget what that was for. That was for something else. That's to run the files, right? Yeah, with the declaration files and that stuff. I don't see where that prettier thing came in to play. Let me see. We got the prettier extension. We got that. We want to change the settings to format save and then prettier VS Code. I don't know where the prettier RC JSON is though. A dot prettier RC JSON. Dot prettier RC JSON. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It is there. We can just copy that. Take a look at it first. Yeah, that's what we want. Let's copy it from hooks, prettier JSON, and we'll put it into the current project under there. There we go. And then we can also get package JSON. JSON lock is set. There's one other thing we need. Okay, ignore is there. TS config, I think we need to edit. I think we need to edit that, right? So change settings, editor, format on save in editor. And It's prettier VS Code. We'll save that. We can do that. Okay. Okay. That should work. That should work. And then the ESLint extension, we have that one. Yeah, we got that one. Okay. What else do we need to set up? We have that all set up with the linting or something. We're gonna have to take a break in a minute. And then we have like one more round of this. Basically what I'm gonna do is just set this up. Just set us up for the coming days to work through this book. React hooks. See, like I should be able to grab another thing there. So what else do I want from here? Revisit pod demand container. We know how to do that. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. Alrighty. Back to it then. Why is it so laggy? Let's see. What else do we have here? What else do I need? What else do I need to set this up? So we have everything there. We have the vconfig. .json. Config.json. Is that TS? Okay. So we have the ESLint. Do we need to set that up? This is the TS config. I thought we needed to do something with the TS config. Why is that not responding now? Oh, great. Broke it. There we go. ts.app. Forget what this was. This did like explain it somewhat. It's been a minute. It's been a while since it's been like 5 months since I touched this stuff. Wait, did I do it in February? Maybe I did in February, I don't remember. No, I don't think I did. I think just all throughout. I think I did throughout January. I was looking at it. But, yeah, it's been a while. It just falls out of my brain. Okay. What other config files do I need? I just want to find out what the diff is here. TsConfig.json. Well, let me just take a look at it first. It is just that. It's just that. So did I not have anything else? Let's see. Let's put this over here for a second. This doesn't work either. The fancy zones isn't on. Wait a minute. Do I not have the right fancy zones? Make sure that I have this right. Oh gosh. Okay, well it looks like that's correct. Tutorial mode. Yeah, okay. Well, that works, but then this doesn't. Oh, so weird. Okay, we're gonna take a look at hooks. And we have DOM iterable as well. Use ES023 or ES202. I think that actually changes things. This should be fine. I don't remember there being a problem with... Yeah, I don't remember there being a problem with this. It should probably be fine. Just want to make sure that I got everything set up so that... I think this is good. I mean, the server's running... So there's that. You have it running here. Count is 0. Count is 1. Count is 3. Well, that's so funny that there's all this other stuff here too. This is just the basic thing that gets started. They have a little clicker on there. I guess that's what they have as a basic app. Yeah, okay, so it's just part of their whatchamacallit. Get started, there's a button counter. You have this callback that goes set count +1 on click. And then so you handle that with where's set count anyway? Oh, right, it's this hook. That's what we're going to be talking about. These state hooks. That's what it's using there, is a state hook. And so we will clear out everything in the app. The app thing. And start from there. So while I have like 10 minutes, on this one, because I want to use the last pomodoro to set up for tomorrow. So while I have the 10 minutes, I think what I'm going to do is we're going to commit these changes, and we're going to just read the chapter for what it is. And I think you need to press Q and you leave. Yes. Okay. And okay. And then I can leave the exit this then. No, wait a minute. What's so weird? There's no Git. There's no Git on this. Git is not found on this. Gosh, well, that's not ideal. Let's go do a new terminal, but I want a new git bash is basically what I want. We'll do a new git bash from here. And we can add... Oh, wait. First, what we want to do is the git branch. Well, what we'll do is we'll stash. And how does git stash work again? How does git stash work again? What's the git docs? Git reference. That's what we want. Git stash. Get that mustache. Git stash. Git stash. Git stash. Where's stash? Git stash. What? Oh, ST. Git stash. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, stash list, stash show. So it's like it's a stack, right? You stack, you can just like pop it. Stash push. So push is the kind of implicit usage of this. You want to record the current state of the working directory, but want to go back to a clean working directory. Saves that, and then so. Let's see if I have anything listed on there. Nothing there. So if I stash this, there's no local changes to show. So I can create a new branch. So I can say like day 1. Day 01 or something like that. And then, oops, that's not what I wanted. Yes, we will add all these things. What we will say is that this is this is set up, yeah. Create hooks app for Learn React with TypeScript Chapter 3. It's about as good a message as any, and we can say that. And then what I can do is we can, so since we're on day 1, we can what we can do is we can go and check out, or we can switch over to main, and when we're on main, wait, why is there all this other stuff? What? It's all on main. You're showing only those things? What happened? Wait a minute. I feel like something didn't get tracked right. Is there git ignore on here? There's no git ignore right here. I think that's maybe a problem. I think that's maybe a problem. We're doing a fast forward merge? Is that what we're doing? Okay. And then everything's copacetic? Okay, and then now we can push to the main. Now we can push the main, and if we go over to our GitLab, should be able to see those changes added here, refreshing the page. 75 kilobytes. And there we go. And there are the changes here. Did I save the repository? Yeah. And 3 commits. Why are there 3? I mean, there's the merge commit, right? Oh, initial commit, and then they already made one for us called that. And then we have create hooks app for that after merging that into main. And that's just a fast forward merge, so it doesn't create a commit message with that because there were no conflicts. Okay, and then we'll flesh this out. Another thing, but we've got 5 minutes to read the other things, so we'll get that up and going tomorrow as well. All right, we have to get documentation. I didn't have to use the stash. I did want to set up some other searches in LibreWolf. The search documentation. I'll do that offline, and that'll probably be like what I do tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably do that. I gotta have like one day where I don't stream. I think it's reasonable. Okay, so everything's set up here. We're just going to take the time to read the rest of this, or the intro to this thing here. So then we can put that there. Yeah, and then everything, I think everything's good there. I don't actually need that. I already kind of took some notes before for this. So React hooks are special functions. They let you use React features such as state inside components. This chapter features React's common hooks and now how to use them in TypeScript. We implement knowledge of all these hooks in a React component that allows a user to adjust the score for a person. And start by exploring the effect hook and begin to understand use cases where it is useful. Then delve into two-state hooks, use state and use reducer. Understanding when it's best to use each one, and after that cover the ref hook and how it differs from the state hooks, and then the memo and callback hooks, looking at how they can help performance. In the last section, briefly touch on other React hooks that are of either less common or covered in depth later in the book, and so by the end of the chapter have a working knowledge of the common React hooks. And we'll cover the following topics, like using the effect hook, using state hooks, using the ref hook, using the memo hook, using the callback hook, and using React hooks. I was thinking, like, what was the one that I was thinking? I think it was a ref hook that I was trying to think of using in Crosshair, but and then I got derailed from this, and I just like spent a couple days just going down a bad path trying to get that to work. Basically wanted to use the escape key to escape out of the whatchamacallit, the modal that pops up when you when you fill in a puzzle, but it's not complete. It's not correct. It's not finished. Wanted to be able to escape out. But yeah, that code base is not conducive to just plugging one little thing in and making a small change. I don't want to say it's spaghetti, but man, it is pretty hairy looking code that is not well what do you call it? I would say separation of concerns is not great. It's just what do I want to say? It's not modularized very well. It's not abstracted very well. The hook effect is used for handling side effects in a component. A component side effect is a set of instructions executed outside the scope of the component, such as a web service request. The effect hook is defined using the useEffect function from React. UseEffect contains two parameters, so it's a function that executes the effect at a minimum. This function runs each time the component is rendered. Okay. UseEffect when it's rendered on render. An optional array of dependencies that cause the effect function to rerun when changed. Okay, so here's an example of an effect hook. So you have some effect. The console log is some effect. So the effect is like a function, and then so UseEffect is we're going to use that function, and right. So then no effect dependencies have been passed, so the effect function is executed each time the component renders. Often an anonymous arrow function is used for the effect function, right? You don't need to name the thing if it's a one-off, it's the effect is only going to be used for that particular purpose. Yeah. Search prop defined in an array. Effect hooks second parameter. So the effect function will run every time the value of search changes. Okay. There's some rules that most React hooks, including UseEffect, must obey. A hook can only be called at the top level of a function component, so a hook can't be called in a loop or in a nested function, such as an event handler. Okay. Hook can't be called conditionally. Well, yeah, it handles those conditions, right? Hook can only be in function components, not class components. So I think what I'll actually do is we'll finish up reading this part, and then I'll take time to set up for next day. Okay, so we're back over here. Hopefully you can read some of this here. I wonder if it'd be better if I pop this out over here. Maybe this is what I should pop over here and have the notes on the left side. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I want to play that. Well, let's see, because we were messed up where we were. So we're gonna create a project at some point within here. So we are pretty close to the stopping point. Effect cleanup, creating the project is where we're gonna stop off here. So yes, so we had this use effect thing. So it can only be called at the top level of a function component. I don't know what that exactly means. What does it mean by a top level of a function component? So you have a function component, a component that's a function, and it has to be called at the top level. So it can't be called in a loop or in a nested function, such as in a event handler. So you can't use this function handle click use effect. You have to. Okay. Oh, so top level they just mean by hierarchy. It can't be nested inside something, or in a loop. It has to be called directly. I see. If clicked some event and those things. So this is the corrected version of that. So it can't be called conditionally because that would be like not top level. So it can't be if, it's nested inside of something else. Hook can only be used in function components and not class components. Oh gosh, I don't know the difference between those two right now. We'll get there though. We will get there. We will understand the difference between function components and class components. Classes are basically, blueprints for creating other objects. So you can have, right, so it doesn't necessarily, I guess, make sense for an object to have the effect thing, because I guess the function needs to act with a function, in concert with a function, probably. Okay. An effect can return a function that performs cleanup logic when the component is unmounted. Cleanup logic ensures nothing is left that could cause a memory leak. So let's consider the following example. On click anywhere. Gonna go to void. So void just voids everything or something. Use effect function handle click anywhere. Return the preceding effect function attaches an event handler to the document element. The event handler is never detached though, so multiple event handlers will become attached to the document as the effect is rerun. So this problem is resolved by returning a cleanup function that detaches the event handler. Okay. So often an anonymous function is used. I'm really tired. I'm really tired with this. We did a lot today. What did we do? We did a lot. We did a lot today. A lot. Okay, so let's close this down. Let's think about what we did. As a recap, I explained what we're doing here. We worked a little bit on the free code camp courses, with the responsive web development certification course, and looked at some CSS. I gathered some work examples, right? So I found like what I can do on day one, and so like this video, I think, is a decent snapshot of what I can do right now. So that's why I kind of wanted to do a medley of things. Going forward, I'll probably focus more on one particular thing. Like either reading that, like I might just go, today I'm going to go through this React with TypeScript book, and then try to see how far I get into that book. And just take the time, just not like, don't need to rush it. Just make sure that I understand stuff. And so that's good. Like, that was, I think good. We got to look at some of the TypeScript code and stuff. The TypeScript and the JavaScript doesn't feel as good to me as other things, as HTML. Definitely not as like Python. Python I work much faster, and CSS is where I'm trying to get better with CSS. We set up the repo at GitLab. We set up the code base and the volumes for the Podman containers, and yeah, and so now that's all that's left is the setup for tomorrow. What we'll do is we will set, let's see, we'll do a new 90-day stream note. That'll be for tomorrow. And so B02. There we go. I don't know what the URL for that will be yet. We should set that up now. And so the thing that I did, yeah, I think I missed something before where I needed to set it for going live automatically. So let me see what we do with that. Yeah. All right, so we'll set this up for tomorrow and create a go live. That's what I did yesterday, and then we reused some things. So we'll reuse what we have today. And oh, you know what we need to do? We need to set up our assets for tomorrow. Not tomorrow, actually. It's going to be on Thursday. But let's see. We need to make that. Yeah, we need to make that. What is it? It's the thumbnail. The thumbnail is what I need to make. Bum 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 bum. Takes a long time for Inkscape to load. That's annoying. All right, so what should I do? I should set up there. So on that next day, today we'll. What do we want to do? Do I want to go through? So we'll work on So I shouldn't do this as a list. I know that it ends up looking really stupid. Today we'll check out, so we'll move forward with the web. Wait, what is it called again? Responsive web development or design? Responsive web design development? We'll take a HTML quiz, is what we'll do. Or is it the CSS quiz? Oh shoot, I don't remember. Is it the HTML? Oh, we're saving the HTML for later, right? Right? I don't remember. And then, we'll, work on React hooks. Carl Rippon. Yeah. Those are the two big things, and I think I should focus mainly on just those two things. We'll take a quiz, CSS. We'll work on understanding the React hooks with Learn TypeScript with React by Carl Rippon. And yeah, so that's probably like the two halves of the day. I think maybe we'll work on the free code camp in the morning, and then more with the Learn TypeScript with React in the afternoon. Yeah, so that should be plenty to work with, and so it'll be a little bit more focused, and we'll move forward a little bit more than we have starting today. So I think what we want to call this one is going to be day 2, and so we're gonna look at CSS and CSS plus React hooks is probably what we'll look at. I don't know. I keep clicking that. Okay. And then the intro topic. So we'll touch on we'll reiterate. Yeah, purpose there. So. Do free code camp, and we'll do React hooks thing. Reiterate, and then we also have to set up for day 3. Night notes. In there, we review. The agenda should be review. Yeah, day 2. Yep. Review day 2. Review day 1. I mean, that'll be day 2, and then reiterate purpose of series, and yeah, what else do I want to touch on then? I'll think about things that I want to touch on as well, and we'll save that description as well. Stream starting checklist. I need to to check on as well. I think there's a couple things I need to do. Make sure that everything works. The microphone was good today, I think, right? So I think that's good. What do we have? Let's get the thumbnail. 90 days thumbnail, and then we'll get that one. I should just like save this maybe as the other one, or I don't know. Set day one getting started. Yeah, so I think all I'm gonna do is just change this. Just change the text and move along. I'll think about doing some more with this tomorrow. Yeah, as it is, it's just not very slick. So let's see. Why is like the background is open and that? So what I want to do is kind of wanted to change the thing here. So if I do it like that, now I'm in the corner there. I'm in the corner. I kind of like that a little bit better, but I don't like that little thing up there. Yeah, okay. And the text will change to be A2. The CSS plus React hooks is going to be D2. It looks like what we'll do. Apply those changes. You know what we should do? Day 2. Do it like that, maybe. And I think maybe what I should do, whoops, that's the wrong thing. It's locked, that's why. Okay, we'll do like this, I think. I did want to just like maybe change a few things with the text. The outline. The stroke color. So the stroke color should be, where's my branding? Wait, do I have one of those? Oh, I do have them there. I have them down here. Wait, I can see it from here. So we can shift click, set the stroke, shift click to set the stroke. That's for this though. Oh, nice. Okay, wait a minute. So I want it like that. Yeah, I do. I want it like that. And we'll do stiffer there. .95% is pretty good. And then the stroke style. I like round numbers. It's got to be round number 8. I mean 8. Okay, so we got that. And then the fill wise, I think what we want to do is set the fill with clicking, right? That's not good. Like that, maybe? Do it as that. That's blending in too much. That's not good enough. Yeah, we can do it like that, I guess. I actually would like to do it backwards. Do it like that with the stroke. That's not right. Shift click to set the stroke. Is that able to be red on a smaller screen? Probably. Is it? Yeah, I guess I'll just go back to the other way. Stroke paint being, yeah, that's fine. That's a fine one. All right, so we're done for today. Just gonna close up shop here. I'm gonna exit this one out. I don't understand why. Page of the document. I'm like floating outside of the document. That's fun. Okay, and then we'll just change this to be a new file for tomato. Chew. Okay. And you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to have like my other background on there. That would have been fun. That's okay. We'll think about that tomorrow and some other times. We've got plenty of time to do that. And yeah, and then so that's it for that. We'll save this as the template, and then I'll schedule a stream, and we'll use these settings. We'll reuse those settings because it should be whatchamacallit. And we'll copy this and paste that there. There we go. So yeah, it's like I think it's fine to keep saying like welcome to this thing for the first couple times here. First week. After that, I'm probably gonna change it up, a bit. It's gonna get a little redundant. So we'll use this one. 90 days of web development. We'll say day 2. Everything else is good. I think I want it to be Creative Commons. Everything else is good. Subscribers and members, anyone with a YouTube channel. We'll say anyone. Basic moderation. So it should have been okay to launch. Let me see. How come it didn't set to go live? Someone watches the video recording there. That should be the case. Let me see. How come that's not working? So these are details, the customization. So why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't they be able to? Comments are on. The newest is there. Anyone can comment. Basic moderation. Show how many live subscribers, but then a live chat replay won't work. Generally have that on though. Wonder why that's turned off. So we're gonna do this tomorrow, or not tomorrow, on Thursday, 9 a.m. That's what we shoot for. Sometimes it's later. Then I think I have to like edit this to make it sure that it goes live. Enable auto start is on, enable auto stop, enable DVR is on. An added delay. Unless live, once it's there. I don't know why I would have to have that. I don't need to interact in real time, so I'll put it at normal. The other thing, dual stream automatically generate a vertical cropped version for the shorts feed. What? You can do that? You can do that? Oh, now how does that work though? Is it cropped? So if I'm like, I have to be in the center, basically. It's gonna crop other stuff though. So how does the crop work? I gotta understand how that works. That's gonna be a game changer, I think. So it will go auto. It will go auto. All right. Yeah, and we're all set for next day. Yeah, I gotta think about the whatchamacallits there. Contrast is better. It just needs to be more. It just needs to be larger. Text needs to be larger. Maybe I do all caps. That's probably what I'll do. See if all caps helps it a little bit, but then need some spacing in between. Yeah, I think okay. All right, so that's it for today. That is it for today. And I want to leave you with this note. So, that's a wrap on day 1 of 90 days of web development. So let me hear here. Here we are. Hello. So this has been Kevin Weatherwalks reminding you that you can't do everything in one day, but you'll be surprised what you can do in 90 days. So have a great day. We'll catch you back here on Thursday for day 2, and we'll learn some CSS with some React hooks. And until then, ta-ta for now.